Hello and good evening, guys. All right. All right. Welcome back, guys. Good evening. My name's Daniel Krapinski with Omega Billiards TV. Got a little rest, and we are back at the Omega Room. We are back live. Got ourselves a little, little Hyundai game. Nothing too heavy on the line. We have James, who's up to shoot right now. He's playing against Josh. This is a race to 7. And Josh is going to be given the 6 ball as a wild ball. The 6 ball, and they're playing 10 ball. So if our buddy Josh over here, who's coming up to shoot, he needs to run out now because the 6 is no longer on the table. So he's got to run it out against our buddy James, who has a 2-0 lead here as we start off this evening and roll into the morning for another day live from the Derby here in the Omega Room. All right. Josh able to land a point there, trailing now only by 1. I'm kind of just getting back into the office, if you will, back into the chair, the electric chair. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you do what you can to help share the stream out. Should be a real good evening. Nothing that I know of that we have planned as of yet, but it's still early, 6:45. We think we cut off this morning maybe around noon, 1. I don't know. Losing track of time, but it's all good. Who needs time anyways when you got the Derby City Classic and on Omega Billiards TV? Enjoy the time you have with us here. I'm taking in every minute, every second I can, for better or for worse. All part of the show, all part of the gig. All right, well, here's our buddy Josh now up to break 'em, trailing by 1. Unfortunate scratch gives ball in hand to James. James, a good player, plays out of Southern California. I had the privilege of watching James shoot whenever he represented California. Whenever he represented California in the Vegas versus California event that Omega Billiards streamed out of Bay and Balls. It's back in our library. If you guys are curious to go watch some more pool content. Good job. I was shaking it off before it decides to fall, and now he's looking at this 4-9 kind of tied together, looking to push the 4 back up table, use a 10 and the 5 as blockers. Brenner Holloman, my name's Daniel Krapinski with Omega Mike. So this is Omega Billiard TV coming to you guys totally for free. We're not charging. I know there's some other action rooms here at the Derby, but we've seen some pretty good action, and it's all been covered by Omega Billiards. So when everything's said and done, it'll take me a couple days, but I'm going to go back and edit all of these matches so that way there'll be a library and a whole playlist full of them for you guys. In the meantime, do what you can to share the stream out, show your support. Don't forget to smash that like button. And we get underway for another great evening, early morning, tomorrow into Day of Pool. Okay. Can tell Josh is kind of feeling the nerves a little bit, just in the way. Never seen him play, never really watched or studied his game. Lays up the 5 really nice. Got a cut shot on the 6 here to get back down table to negate this 8. Okay, nice. And James just goes ahead and gives it to him. I'll check up on that Kane Pedraza. I know it was Carlos Sanchez and Trapper Don matching up on the 1 pocket table. That's when I hit like my 28th hour mark, or however many hours I was going straight. So I can't. My memory is a little hazy right now. I'm still trying to wipe the cobwebs off from waking up, and then once those are wiped off, I gotta shine up my memory so I can get that back engaged and in gear. But I'll check on that for you, Kane. All right, well, I tell you what, Kane, that was won by Trapper Don. They're going to rematch up again tomorrow at 1. And if I have anything to say about it, well, it'll be on the stream. So that's the 4-1-1 on that match there, Kane. All right, so I think that's a go-ahead for Josh. That's a go-ahead game there. There's some weight being given up. Again, guys, still please forgive me for this. I've commentated a lot of matches, but these money matches and, the weight that they give and how they're given, it's so many angles to keep up with. And sometimes they look at me and get frustrated with me when I'm asking them, trying to figure it out. But, I guess I can understand where they're coming from, but I just want to get you guys the experience of what's going on. Again, this is a race to 7. And as we get the coin moved, 3-3, tied up. Oh, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 2. All right, 3-2. Okay. Okay, glaze up, plays defensive, tries to hide it behind the 6, but leaks out. Cue ball sends downstream. You see James, a.k.a. JC, trying to fire in an early 10. Firing at it, for sure. I don't know if this one, he can bump the 1 into the 4 and carry him. Yeah. Pulls it off. Nice little move. Yeah, Timothy, I agree with you. Hey, Anthony, what's up? Oh, fireworks here soon. Okay, okay. Well, I got the fire extinguisher ready in case it gets a little too out of hand. Just joking. So I believe he gets the wild six. Timothy, when I asked what they were playing, they said 10 ball, but he gets the six. And I said the six out, and they said no, the six. So by that time, when I asked that, they looked at me like I didn't know what I was talking about, and I truly was just trying to figure it out, and I didn't know. But nevertheless, I do believe that he, as in Josh, gets the six as a wild ball, and James catches up here, closing the gap now, tied up at 3-all. When the better players, they play the weaker players, there's weight given, different types of formats. They'll say, hey, you can get the 4 ball as a wild ball, the 6 ball is a wild ball. That was one of the formats that was new to me, if you will. The 5 ahead or 4 ahead format, that was pretty cool. That wasn't new to me, but again, still interesting to watch. It can kind of grind and take a little while to get, to complete a true 5 ahead match, but it's interesting to watch these guys. As soon as they lose a set, their ego kicks in or whatever that may be, and they just flip for it and get right back into the grease. Thank you for everybody who's joined back in the chat. What's up, guys? How y'all doing this evening? Or wherever you're tuned in. Hope you guys are enjoying your day. Yeah, but the difference is, 9-7, 10-7 in one pocket, and get the wild 5. And I'm still relatively new, so after this experience, I'll be able to move. We had a pretty good game this morning between Thomas and Reyes Gomez, man. Wow. They matched up 4 sets. They tied up at 2 sets. The money leader at the end of the event, or let's just not say that. They were 2-2 in the sets, but Thomas was ahead on the bottom line. Scott Thomas asks if there's any big matches coming up. Don't know. As of yet, we are just getting started. Wiping the sleep out of my eyes as I took my little power nap. Got some much needed rest, and we are in for another good one. There's the wild 6. All right, race to 7. Just for a little hundy, a little tester bet. I think both these guys were testing the waters for each other, trying to get an understanding of, I don't know. There's kind of like some intimidation that goes into, like when they're negotiating the games. It's just, it's like not an argument, but like a a legal proceeding. I don't know how to explain it, but it's an art to watch. Something I have to say, you guys truly have to make it out here to see the Derby City Classic for at least, 1 year in your life, one time. It's held up to every expectation that I've had of it. Now, some of the old timers, they said, oh, it's not as good as it used to be, which could be true, maybe true. And, comparatively, I guess there's a time and a season for everything. But in this season now, we're looking to grow. All right, James now back at the table here. It's a pretty good shot, He's got a tough opener here on the 1. Scott Thomas, thank you for being in the chat and joining us throughout the broadcast. I've been seeing you in there. Wanted to say what's up. Anthony, of course, Anthony Michael Smith. Brenner Holloman. The name sounds familiar. I know I've seen the name somewhere before. Okay, let's see if he can angle this cue ball off of the 3. Wants to pump this 3 ball into the right side pocket. Go off that long rail, the top rail. Go 3 rails, basically. Oh, no. He back cuts it. Yeesh. Sporty play. Doesn't call the pocket. Slops the 3 in, which brings James now back to the table. Good shot on the 4 to start the run. Coming off this 5 is going to be not really going to have to worry about position because as long as you don't overroll that 6 where the 9's blocking it, you'll be able to get back upstream for the 7. Okay. Nice natural English, or shape rather, to ride this 7 ball to the 9 and down to, oh no, oh, look at him swinging this. You know, not to say anything's right or wrong, but I was always taught the less you can move your cue ball, the better off you are. But some players, you know, they just play differently. You know, they have more shots, or different shots rather, that they're more comfortable with than others, and they choose to play that route rather than something that maybe you or I would be more comfortable playing. All right, well, ties it up now, 4-all. James versus Josh. Okay. Nice defensive play there by Josh. To kind of keep James off the table, keep him from developing any momentum, and keep this intense. Oh, rattles the pockets with the three. That was his chance right there. It's, no shame in missing ball in hand, but you'll probably be a little harder on yourself than anybody else. James now back to the table, draws out, gets a good angle for the 4. Playing this angle thin, it's going to send the cue ball, if he can control it, back towards the 5 and 6, and hopefully get either a little nudge off the 6 or try to float. Yeah, nudge in the 6, maybe nudge the 5, float underneath, perhaps. Couple options. Chooses to float underneath. Okay. Rolls the 5 in, right back out for the 6 in the same pocket. 7 passes the 9. Gotta be careful, you don't want to end up too straight on this 8 ball. Okay, good angle. A little inside English to come off the rail and get a little turn.
What do you think? Pizza ready? You want some from over there? I'll bring you back some.
Actually, I'm good. They brought me a pizza. So,
Yeah.
cool. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Some, I'll bring you back.
Right? I appreciate that, sir. Right here, well, we have Joshua Filler in the building. Oh, Joshua Filler. Yeah, well, I gotta say, I got a lot of respect for Joshua. Um, social media can be really rough sometimes, and still a young individual with a lot to learn, just like me. Like I can say anything, and I know any better. Do as I do, not as I say, as my dad would say. Or do as I say, not as I do. Danny Harryman? No, my name is Daniel Krapinski. Let's see here, make sure I'm keeping the score right? I see 1, 2, 3, 4 on James's side. That probably means Josh has got 5, right? And the thing is, Blue Horseshoe, is I try not to like try with my voice, but when I really like focus on enunciation and those inflections, I can get pretty good. I'm getting better as we go on. Yep, that's a go ahead for James. Or Josh, excuse me. All right, racing to 7. A little hundy a game. A little hundo. Blue Horseshoe, by the way, thanks for coming back. Nice to see you. Thanks for joining us. Lou M in the building. We got James Apple Candy versus Josh Crab Legs. Yeah, JC, I believe is his name. I did a stream whenever he played Vegas, and I got a very good memory. And once I see somebody and meet them, like officially shake hand type thing, it's like burned in my memory. For better or for worse. 5-5? Could be. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 5. I think that's 5. All right, chat. All right, Walter Estes, I'm trusting you. Manny Barros, you guys, 2 people in the chat outweigh the 1 commentator. So there you go. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to keep up with it here and do like all these things, stream, commentate, keep score, talk to the chat, breathe. Okay, well, tensions are high. I think that these guys with the spot are pretty evenly matched, you know? The score reflects that anyways. Oh, Joshua Filler, man. I feel for that guy. Great pool player. Do believe that coming up here at CSI Expo in Vegas, he'll be playing a 1 pocket match against Shane Van Boning. That's going to be some pretty interesting, pretty sporty pool. So, what's next for Omega Billiards? Somebody asked. Well, good question. I'm just a low man on the totem pole as we build this pole of totems. So I'm all in for the ride. Wherever it's going to be, I'll be there for sure. Hopefully, graciously, with the grace of God, I'll be able to be there. But James here is in the moment. Look at this. Rolls up nicely for the 10. The go ahead to get on the hill. Thank you, Kit. Thanks, Walter, guys. Thank you. All right, James with the hill. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. They're playing it for the not a game, rather. That's the set. Come on, Daniel, get with the program. What is this, your first day? All right. That is just a little feeler, 100 for the set. Little 100 degrees. You know, it's a cool temperature for Texas in the heat of the summer. But no, it's just a little fun back and forth. Uh, Walter Estes, thank you. Yeah, 100 a set, Brian. Brian, you said it. Halsey, thank you. $100 canaries per game, race to 7 watermelons with 13 cherries. Or 12 cherries, baker's dozen. Looking. Oh, you guys are crazy. Ooh, okay. Well, thought he was going to scratch there. All right. Well, James walks into this 5. These cut shots are kind of hard for me when they're right on the rail and you got to ride the rail all the way down the long rail. Yeah, buddy. Gins it. One of the big things that I found to be the most interesting during this event is how small of a community the pool world actually is. James takes that, guys, by the way. But you know, the fact that I've barely been in the industry for the time that I have, but I remember a lot of these faces, and it's like, man, I've seen these guys all over. So one thing I've got to say that's really great about this pool community is how close knit we are, and how it all brings us together, and sometimes separates us, but we can't always win them all, right? Anyways, James won that one. It's a little 100 spot, but we're getting started here in the action room. Gonna hop on over to the 9-foot there. This is our Action and Entertainment Award nominee right here, Casey. Just walked by the camera. He was in here gambling on the casino floor and put on some pretty good entertainment for us here in the Omega room. Oh my gosh, Brian. Jeez Louise. I mean, it's sad but true. My goodness. All right, looks like they got a little one Paquito match going on, so yeah, I there's some truth, Brian. I'm a firm believer of balance, that there's really a balance in the universe. Um, for the people that I've met in the industry, like for all like the negative that you would connotate to that, um, the good people that I've met in the industry outweighs it by 10 to 1, if you will. So it's like the good people in the industry are like really, really genuinely good people. And with anything, you have the one that spoils the bunch, I guess you can say. I don't know if that's the best way to say it, but as goes with anything in life. But yeah, it's tough. It's a tough community for sure, but totally worth it. Let me clear out the scoreboard so that doesn't confuse anybody for what we're watching, guys. We just hopped over to this 9-foot one pocket match. There's nothing really happening right now on the 7-foot table. So I just kind of wanted to keep the pool running and I got a couple interview questions that I wrote up about a month ago for Josh, to be honest with you, is I felt like, you know, he wasn't getting the best look on social media, and I wanted to kind of talk with him, interview him, ask him some questions about, his accomplishments, and maybe land a couple more interviews with some players, and get you a little more of an inside look at pool. This is the Derby City Classic inside look at what this aspect of pool is and how the Derby City atmosphere, you know, uh, embraces us all. All right, guys, hang tight. Let me go run and get the deets on what's happening, and I will brief you shortly. What in the worldwide world of sports? That one was a good one. Hey guys, I'm just back. I was, working the crowd, trying to see what's going on. We got a little one pocket game. Nothing much that's really to write home about right now. So enjoy the little one pocket here. This is our boy Chase. Chase has graced us on the stream. Played pretty well. Got a very interesting style and stroke and unique. It's fun to watch. It's fun to watch these sometimes, guys. It's more entertaining to me to watch these personalities light up on the stream. So we all have different opinions, but we can all get along on the pool table as long as I got weight. Let me hop over. Yeah, nothing's going on the 7 foot. Yeah, Julio in the building. What's up, Julio? In the building. Think we may have Julio and Alex matching up. I'm going to figure out the details on that on the 7 foot. Look at that. That's a good shot there on the 6, though. Got to give it to him. All right. Hang tight, guys. We got some action about to pop off here on the 7 foot. Let me go get the deets and keep you locked in, unloaded on the happenings here in the Omega Room. Wish you were here. My name's Daniel Krupinski. In the meantime, guys, share the stream out. Have fun in the chat. Hopefully, you guys have enjoyed the coverage so far. If not, well, yeah. Quit while you're ahead, Daniel. Okay, guys. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Well, let me go get this information here that they're banging some balls around, cutting over to the 7 foot. This is Eddie. Eddie and Julio will be playing off. Let me go get the deets on the match. I'll be back. All right, guys, we're getting started as Eddie and our man Julio flip here. There's going to be a race to 9. 9 ball. A little 1,000 degrees Celsius. These boys will be sweating together. And we got a flip here, and looks like Julio's stepping up to break. 10 ball. Race to 9. Let me get this information updated, guys, and we are off. Bum, ba, bum, bum. There we go. Okay, cool. Scoreboard's loaded. There's going to be a race to 9. Race to 9. Okay, there we go. And 1,000 degrees in the middle of heat. These boys are sweating. A1. Kid 'em. All right. All right, guys. There we go. Information is on the screen. The details, since we have so many matches, again, like I said, guys, are not going to be accurate on the Facebook description or the YouTube description just because we're switching it up so much. But for your viewing experience, I am going to edit all of these matches. So in case you missed some of the action or you're trying to find one of the matches and you can't find it because it's a lot of content to go through, don't worry about it. I'm going to edit the videos, so follow us and hit that notification bell so you get a notification when I upload those videos. And it'll take me a little while to do, but I want to make sure that we separate these matches here. Julio is a gentleman up in the Hustlin' Apparel outfit here. Julio has played really well on the stream, matching up with Nathan Childress. Those guys put on a show yesterday. It was the day before, Nathan Childress and Julio matched up, and Nathan actually was a 2-game winner on those 2 sets. Close race, close, very, very good pool. And the following day, yesterday, evening, night, whatever, they matched up again and they played 2 sets. And Julio was not looking too good, slow to get started, but came back, won the first set with Nathan on the hill. And then the second set, Julio opened up strong. Nathan came back, but just wasn't able to close the deal. And Julio won this fourth of the 4 sets. So they're 2-2 in sets. So it'll be interesting to watch. Mickey Krause and Guama Sanchez. Guama Sanchez. They matched up for some back pocket 10 ball, which was really fun to watch. Reyes Gomez has Graystar Stream. Had a good set earlier on in the morning against Thomas. Thomas, again, they're locked up at 4. They played 4 sets, 2-2 apiece. Thomas the winner in the bottom line, but in set-wise, they're even. So some really good action coming from the Derby City Classic Omega Room as Julio and Eddie race to 9. Thousand logs in the fire pit. As Federer would say, it's for 1,000 rubles. Does the Russians use the rubles? Is that still their currency? I don't know. A 1,000 reasons. That's a good one. Julio's a really good shot. Plays a lot of big table action. Haven't really seen him much on the small table here, but he knows how to move the cue. I got to watch out, be a little more cautious when you're moving around on the 7-foot table. You know, these 7-foot tables are a little more compact and tight, and those lanes that you get are a little more narrow, and got to kind of navigate them a little better. Julio navigates that rack nicely. Starts off with a 1-0 lead. Rupees. I was thinking of the rupees, but I was like, that's a Zelda reference. I don't know. Maybe that's even like copywritten or something. Every time I say the word, no. Isn't it like Indian currency too? But anyways, Rubles. Yeah, the Russian ruble. Or, as the Polish would call it, zloty. Big shout out to the international crowd. Omega, I know, is known all over the world for their supplies and everything that they do for the sport. Big shout out to Mike for putting this on free of charge. No pay-per-view required, no money required. We want to grow the sport without breaking the bank. At least your bank, that is. We'll break ours, but we'll make sure that we give you guys a good show and cover costs. If you're doing it for the money, you're if you're doing it for the money, you're in pool for the wrong reason. Unless you're like a shooter, then you can do it for the money all day. This is a sheer love for the game, sheer love for what I do, and Eddie here trying to get a little love off the one, and he gets it. Sweet shot. Julio looking really good. All right, guys. Well, my breakfast has just arrived. I'm going to keep the score accurate. Don't want to get my equipment greasy. Let me woof this down, and you guys enjoy. Thanks for hanging out with me. My name's Daniel Krapinski. We're live on Omega Billiard TV from the Omega Room here at the Derby City Classic. Julio adds another one. Yeah, before. For once, I'm not gonna say for once, but I was on top of the score. He looked at me. It's like, you forgot to move your coin, bud. It's 4. Anyways, all right, guys. Well, I inhaled that, and now we're feeling pretty good as we get underway to another great evening, early morning. No telling what's gonna happen on Omega Billiard TV, the Omega Room, where anything is liable to happen at any moment, and we are all here to just enjoy and savor the moment. I have a feeling that something's going to be starting off here pretty soon, though. I don't know why, but something tells me something's going to get going here. Pretty big. Yeah, I'm one of those types of people that would call a foul on myself just because. Oh, that was a sweet little pop shot there over the 6. Let's check this out real quick. Oh, replay buffer. Get it going. Get the replay going. Get the scoreboard back up. There you go. Okay. We are set. Oh, Amber. Probably so. Good karma? Yeah, karma is a rule. The rule of karma. Or the law of karma, I should say. Oh, you guys. The chat never misses anything, right? Not even the they got all the calls. Quietly look at game 4. You know, when I'm editing these videos, sometimes when you edit a video and you render it or re-render it to put it all back together, if you will, sometimes it takes a while. So I usually tend to watch at least like half of a match or sometimes more, just depending on the length. And I was watching some of these matches from last year from the Derby City as I was editing them, and it was really exciting because I came into the Derby City this year and I knew a couple of the players. I was like, "Hey, you're Brighton. Hey, you're Pancake," and they looked at me like, "How the heck do you know who I am?" I'm like, "Well, I saw you on the video." But oh yeah, Dave W, for sure, calling a foul on yourself. That's yeah, live by the sword, die by the sword type thing, right? No honor, no glory. There's been a couple situations where I'm on stream and we as commentators will notice something that isn't noticed by the players. The chat never misses anything. So that's goes without saying, but there'll be times where, us even as commentators will notice or we'll see something and be like, wait, did he see that? And sometimes players just are oblivious, not even paying attention that, the ball didn't hit a rail, for example, or maybe it was a bad hit. I don't know. There's a lot of situations that come up. Eddie's fault for not paying attention. Yeah. Well, it's interesting, Brian, that you say that. It's kind of both sides of the coin are right. You know what I mean? There's some truth to both sides of the coin. But I guess it's not a foul if it's not called, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Eddie getting a little bit of weight. Moves up 2-4. One thing I was able to learn a lot about are the different gambling styles and formats that the casino uses. And all of these heat games in the oven, on the stove, and the boiler, and the air fryer. All these games here are hot. So totally different side of pool that the Derby brings to you. All right. Eddie now just trailing by 2 with a break. Tries to bank the one ball, but comes up just a little long. Tucks the cue ball nicely upstream behind the 5 and the 9. Yeah, if you guys were tuned in last night, this morning, it was nonstop action. It was pretty exciting. We also got to watch Nicole play. She played a guy, Familia, and Nicole matched up, and that got pretty intense towards the end too. Weight was being given by Familia, and watching all of that kind of transpire was pretty fun. Amber Dickinson, welcome back. Nicole, yeah, Nicole. She's tough too. Like, she's a tough cookie, you know. Mama bird type of an approach, meaning she ain't gonna let nothing slide, even if it's not even like if it's not concerning her. She was very, very genuine. I could tell. You know, genuine, honest person, right? You don't find too many of those. That was a little kind of some antics that were witnessed. I'm not going to call it either way. You guys can be the judge of that, but it's an art to the way that these guys move when they're playing with the heat, you know. Everybody's trying to get the advantage. Everybody's trying to get the lead. Amber says yes. Yeah, no, she was like, as soon as she tied it up, and there was this big ordeal. Something came up, you know. I don't even remember what it was. And then they were arguing that they were racing to 11, and they agreed that they were racing to 11, and it just was great. It's like, yeah, we're racing to 11. I never said we're racing to 11. You said we're racing to 11. All right, well, the race is to 11. It's just good times. Julio here with ball in hand. Julio, Dave W. Julio ended up winning both of those sets last night against Nathan. Nathan had an opportunity to close the first set out, but Julio dug in and came back to win it. I believe they were racing like 13, He's like 13-11 or like 11-9, something like that. And then they matched up for another set. Julio won that one as well. So a lot of action here in the Omega room. Somebody was saying that Nathan's like 23 years old. Oh, he seems like a lot. I don't know. These kids these days are looking older and older. Maybe it's just me getting old and well, I was hoping to get a little love off the backside of the two, but ends up in a pretty good position here. Julio doesn't have a shot. Julio going to the air on this one. This is where this cue ball travels to. Is going to be definitely a replay. Oh, Dave W. coming down to see the Omega room tomorrow. Come on down, sir. You are cordially invited to join us here in the Omega room, totally free of charge. We do have a couple of VIP seats that you can reserve if you would like. Dave W., come by and say hello. My name's Daniel. I'd like to put a face to the name. Anybody, by the way, wants to come by and say hello or for whatever reason, or I'd like to get to meet people. I like to meet people. So come by, stop by the Omega booth, say hello to our staff there that works tirelessly to meet our customers' needs. We're based out of Fort Worth, so if you guys are listening and you're in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, make sure you come by our shop. All right, Dave, cool. Looking forward to it, bud. Met a lot of really great people from all over the country. I love how sometimes certain people only give me their nicknames or call me Kentucky, he said. I said, what's your name, sir? Call me Kentucky. All right, yes, sir. Another guy, Brandon Johnson, I asked for his name. I was like, hey, what's your name? He's like, Brandon Johnson. And I had my little pen and paper because I want to write and make sure the names are spelled right. You know, I'm writing his name down. And he asked me, he's like, did you need my social security number too? And I'm just like, well, you didn't win a jackpot, so I don't need your social, sir. Just give me your name for the stream. And Kentucky, he just said, call me Kentucky. I didn't want to ask him any more questions after that. He was a big guy, and he didn't look like he was in the mood for an interview. Brett White. That's what's up. Come on by the shop. We're located at 440 West Pipeline Road in Hearst, Texas, the Hearst, Euless, Bedford area. Nice little shot there by Julio. Moves ahead 5-2. Yeah, it'd be nice to see you, Brett White. Sounds like that's a entertaining job working for Lockheed. Oh, really? Dave. Dave says that he's lived in Indiana his whole life and only heard about the Derby City Classic a couple years ago. How did you hear about it, Dave? Tell me the story. How did it come up? I mean, it was going on, you never heard of it. How did all that come about? Wonder how you figured out. Was it a flyer? Was it Facebook? Okay, gotcha. Well, thank you for your services, Brett. Hats off to you and the rest of the team. Protecting America and the world. Pretty shot by Eduardo. Wanted to get a couple more rotations, but this is going to allow him to pull off that long rail and draw it down. Look at that. 5 kind of got in the way, but it was on a beautiful line to get to the 4. Okay. Oh, a guy you know that builds cues? That's cool. Who's the cue maker? If he's a little local guy, that's cool too, but okay, fresh back on the table, Dave. Get it. Welcome back. We've been waiting for you. Ryan Myers Custom Cues. Okay, shout out Ryan Myers Custom Cues. Great shot there to get it past the 7. You know, I struggle with those shots whenever you have another ball in your peripheral or in the line of sight of your object ball. Sometimes I get distracted and miss my shape. Cool, Dave. Good to know. Yeah, Julio here in full stroke. About to take this now. 6-2. Wow. Okay, yeah, that's Okay. Yeah, those are pretty. Wow. Yeah, he's got some pretty nice stuff. Yeah, I was just browsing through his Facebook collection, look pretty fancy. Yeah, Dave W. We have have a little software here that allows me to see all the chats from Facebook and YouTube. I don't like the chats on the screen. I think that's a little distracting. I know a lot of other people they want to, you know, they put their face on the screen and the chats on the screen. I don't know. I like to less is more in my opinion. But yes, Dave, I've got the ability to see all the chats. We're even out on Twitch too. Uh, we don't have enough followers on our LinkedIn yet, but we're on LinkedIn as well. So if you are on LinkedIn, if you're in that social space, follow Omega Billiards on LinkedIn. We'll try to get enough followers so we can stream on LinkedIn. That'd be pretty cool. We're on TikTok, but you guys have all heard in the news what's happening to TikTok, so it's kind of something that's not as high of a priority. Still a priority, because something could change at the last minute. But from what I heard, I think TikTok's going to get banned or something, or I don't know. Yeah, well, with the advances in modern technology, they could probably build me a new eye. No, I'm just joking. But no, it is it's strenuous on the eyes because you kind of gotta. Yeah, I got three screens of information, three computer screens of information I've got to navigate, so it can become a juggling act for sure. Julio here, nice shot to stop, line up for the 6, roll forward, play the 7. Oh no, yeah, draws back to play the 7 to the side pocket. Get a little easier angle to get to the 10. I'll have an AI. I'm just joking. Okay, so Julio moves his coin. That's 1. Seven for Julio. All right, just want to make sure I have the count accurate there. Thank you, Dave. Um, one of my proudest accomplishments, something that is like, what have you done with your life that made your mama proud? Well, I don't know if it made her proud or anything, but one thing that I'm very, very proud of is being able to broadcast and cover the U.S. Open from Griff's. When Mark Griffin was still alive, I was really good friends with Mark Griffin, and I kind of had the vision of what Digital Pool was already doing, and I was trying to get Mark to let me elaborate on his domain so we could set up a couple cameras permanently in his pool room, so that way, we could stream all of his tournaments, and I could lay in my bed and do the commentary or whatever I had to do, make it a little bit easier. But I was able to do the U.S. Open, and I actually was. We had 4 tables, 4 cameras, and you know how 8 ball can get boring as they're, no shot clock and they're taking time. Well, it was a really good event that I was able to cover because, we were able to kind of switch tape and go from table to table. When somebody was on the 8 ball, we never missed an 8 ball shot. So it was kind of like the NFL red zone. That was a really good production. Unfortunately, Mark Griffin wasn't alive to see it. He passed away when I was doing Kerry Ingram's tournament. I'll never forget that. We were all kind of warming up, getting ready for the tournament, and that's when Brandon, the manager, broke the news, and it was quite the somber moment. But as soon as the news was broken, I gathered everybody around, took a picture, and I shared it with everybody so that way they could all have that to remember. Wish I had more opportunity to spend with Mark to learn the ins and the outs of this business. And now I'm working with Omega Mike, and once you think you've seen it all, think again. All right, so I do believe that Eddie got that game. Give Eddie his point. Ladies and gentlemen, Guama Sanchez has entered the building. Ooh. They weeble, they wobble, but they won't fall down. Okay. I think that's called, they said it was Psycho Bunny. Not too bad. I guess $40 for a hat isn't too bad. your guys' stream keeps freezing? Okay, hold on one second. Let me work this out. Hold on one sec. Let's see. Just take this down a little bit. All right, guys, go ahead and refresh y'all's browser. Let me make sure this other setting is adjusted. Yeah, Walter Estes, if you guys keep freezing from here on out, let me know. D, thank you for the feedback. Yeah, everything seems to be streaming okay. Everything's sending out here. Yeah, we should be good, guys. If it keeps freezing from here on out, go ahead and click that little refresh button on the top of your browser or refresh it on your phone, and you should be good to go. If it continues to freeze, let me know. I think I got it fixed there. I adjusted the settings so that way it should be good. All right, cool. Better now? All right, guys, good. Sorry about that. All right, well, that's Julio for you guys. Julio was able to take down that set. Yeah, thanks for the feedback, D. Sometimes, yeah, internet. No problem. You're absolutely welcome, guys. Big thanks to everybody who's shared the stream out. Cliff, Anthony Michael, thank you. Donnie Branson, thank you very much, sir. Phil Sneed, and some gentleman from India. I can't pronounce his name, but thank you very much, guys, for sharing this stream out. It looks like Julio's just hitting some balls here. I'm going to hop on over to the 9-foot. Casey's still playing here, some one pocket. Well, Julio's bunting some balls around. I'll keep it here as we continue to roll through this evening. I'm going to take a look around to see if anything's cooking up, guys, so stay tuned. Little one pocket action looks like. All right, well, we're going to hop over here. We got John Demet, the Rocket, facing off against, I believe his name's Mike, the owner of Hustlin' Apparel. Let me get him on the details of this match, and I'll be right back. A little bit of friendly action over here on this table. They're just playing a game. Nice little prospect there by John. There we go. Got the cameras adjusted too. Oh, great! What a grind this experience is, man. No complaints here, but man, it's taxing on you. I tell you what. We don't have anything locked in as of yet. Everybody's kind of out to lunch, dinner rather, and handling business. But we'll get you updated when everybody comes back and we get underway. Stay tuned.
for by the rail 20 a rail bank ring game over here. We
I
play
have. Do you know Mike DeLong? He'll come to it.
on the post. So all
Okay, what's your name?
John DeBent.
Oh, I know Gary. Really nice to John DeMint.
Yes, sir.
Nice to meet you. They won the bank person. They won the ring. He said, "Oh, good man." No, John. Person that no, this guy. That's not your son. Mike. 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 Is your dad John? Oh, I might have said wrong. You said your first name was.
John.
Is your dad John too? Oh, okay. Not so. So you're right.
I can't believe it.
$500. Make that cross-side. 500.
Que mételo.
Oh, bet.
No, que tú lo metas.
How about if you give us 4 tries? 4 tries.
A ver, 4 tiros.
4 tries. 200. Give him 4. Give him 4 tries. Gamble. Gamble. What are you doing? You don't gamble.
No, I got you, Jonathan.
Go back
I
and forth.
got the mics up as
$200.
loud as I can. So, and I don't want like any like really loud pops, so I'm trying to keep it as balanced
If
as
you
I
do it
can.
for free, then we can't get the money in the car. Right. You can put it anywhere. Hey, Carl. You can put it anywhere.
Double go. One try. He got
You
me.
get 1 try.
Okay, go ahead. Try.
Oh, you gotta get 2 tries.
Oh, one try.
You need
2 tries. No, I do 1 try because you went by 1 try. 2 tries. I just don't know even know the ball go. No, I bet 1 try, Carl.
2.
I didn't shoot, man.
Okay. Got it. I wanna watch.
Hey, man. Oh. Oh, he said that this way, the free friend of the money is coming in the middle. How long? Oh, no, he's coming back in a little bit. Just they went to it.
La bola con la mano.
Reyes Gomez.
You gotta hit it hard.
No, pero él no, porque se la sabe. Le ganó un montón a uno aquí con él. Ahorita me acordé. Sí. ¿Sabe a quién? Al que vaquea al rubecito que te invita pero no te juega. Al rubecito que juega bien, que te juega pero por mentira. Él se le ganó como 30,000 a este le ganó. Llegando a le pone las 15 bolas y mete 1, 2 y 3 que están en el medio.
And then
Porque va a meter las todas. Ese está bueno. Güey. Jerry. ¿Cuánto tío? Para las 9, pon más fácil, más fácil que sea.
so what's my game? Look, I played 10 ball.
Güey,
Last pocket.
dile que de 20 mini, dile que todas las bolas las voy a meter ahí en 20 minutos, todas las bolas. Okay, él mete, he makes all the balls in this pocket in 20 minutes.
With his hand?
Yeah. All of them.
No, because you didn't give me any gamble. But you didn't even give Carl gamble on this shot for 200. Why would I do your shot? So you got to do mine, then and go back and forth. That's how people gamble. If you don't gamble. You know what I mean? What are you gonna?
Tú no apuestas, dice, que tú eres un camatrón.
You gotta gamble.
Tiene que acabar esta arquera para que juguemos él y yo. What do you want from him? To see what he gamble is.
I'll play in that back pocket. He gives me every pocket and 3 games on your wire.
He said he plays you back, tempo back pocket with 5 pockets to 1 and 3 games on the wire.
Creo que te están dañando por más de la cuenta con cash.
Y él dice que él se lo juega. Él dice que él se lo juega.
Creo que te está dañando más de la
Pero él
cuenta.
pierde dinero, porque pues, le perdió 46,000. No sé, pues yo no sé si tú le puedes dar tanto. Pero no puede jugar un juego con él, de verdad.
Creo que te está dañando más de la cuenta con cash con este partido.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to turn the table mics down for a second. I got our game that's going to be coming up next. All right, so as soon as the one pocket here gets finished up or whatever they're doing on the 9-foot table, I told them we got to go because we got this table here. Any case, guys, we got Pancake and Thomas, and they're done. Yeah, they're already off the table. Okay, good. So we got Pancake and Thomas playing a game of 10 ball against James and Jimmy. They've all been on our stream, so this is going to be exciting. Now, I learned all the terminology. Pancake gave me a quick rundown of how how to word the games and what they mean, right? It's going to be a race to 11. There's 6,000 degrees of sweat in between these two guys. And teams, I should say. James and Jimmy and Pancake and Thomas. And they get the 8. It's going to be a race to 11. They're going to play for a second set. If they lose, they get the 7. And if they win, they get the 9. All right, cool.
Last 5. Win a rat. No. He said he tell him how I play.
See that 3? Play good right now.
5, 4, 5, last 5.
Que nada más te pide 2 bolas. La última 5 y el 4.
Friday night.
Se la pedí.
Vamos. YouTube. Me and him. We get breaks. 5. Last 3.
¿Qué la cantidad, Juan? 4 y 5 y la última 5.
favorito de la que no, pero él quiere que le dé el campeón porque no le ha ganado todo. Pero tiene que estar la dama. Eso juego no va a ganar.
Una es 5 y la 3 última y 6 la
Yo no podía estar en juego. Tiene que decirle que todo es Dios.
Yo le gané para de 5.
Ah, no, bueno. Yo normalmente le daba el 6, el 8, la 8. Le estaba dando menos que tú. Actual el 5 le está dando más. Claro, te voy a explicar que right now. The 5, the 7, the break. Yeah, but the last fight is the 5, the 5, the 7, the last 4 on the break.
5, 7, last 5 break.
Nobody like me. One people like me. Well, I like myself.
They bet 20. Five, 7, last 5 break. You can do it.
I gotta pay, but I don't have the money. If you pocket the gold really good, all right, I bet you this one. That's mine.
5, 7, last 5 break. I'm sorry, everybody's one time.
Yo gané 10,000. Todos 10,000 y después de ahí me empezó a jugar con dos, él me llevó a mí a otros dos, y los otros dos sacando fichas por debajo. Yo leía, y el hombre de ahí para allá me regaló una casa.
Así la tuve.
Ay, carga, carga. Vamos a poner el pollo, tú sabes. What's the game that you want?
I'm asking him what he wants.
You and me.
One pocket, one ball. You pocket, you pocket. One pocket. You pocket. Pocket, you.
Single pocket. Maybe.
One pocket.
Me.
One ball. One pocket, one ball. You. One pocket. One pocket. Two pocket. You two pocket. B. One pocket. One ball. Pocket.
I use him. If you even.
One pocket, one ball.
Do you have USB-C, Chuck?
I'm sorry.
Do you have a USB-C? Right here.
My mic's charged.
Yep. Thank you.
All right, guys, we've got ourselves a match here in my handy dandy notepad. All right, so this is James and Jimmy, 10 ball. And this is going to be a race to 11, 6,000 degrees in the middle between these guys, sweating it out. There's going to be 2 sets played. Go ahead and start loading the scoreboard. They get the 8, so Pancake and Thomas. I don't know why I call him Thomas. Thomas. They get the 8, and they're playing against James and Jimmy. James and Jimmy have both played on the stream before. Gentleman stepping up to the table now is Thomas. And he's on Team Pancake. And we've got ourselves some fun here. About to get started. Come on down to the Omega Room. Join us here for a great time. Thomas now lining up at the 1. Let me go ahead and get the details here loaded. All right, so Pancake and Thomas will be playing James and Jimmy. Shouts out to Southern California. I know Jimmy's from there. JC, I think his nickname is. Okay, and this is going to be a race to 11. And the 8 is going to be given to Pancake and Thomas. So they're going to get the 8. Race 2, ball count. No, we're not paying 1 pocket. And the sweat is 6 kidums of sweatness. 6 kidums of sweat between these guys. USB or iPhone. That's not. Got you hooked up right here, buddy. Welcome back, Knit Horseshoe. I'm sorry, Blue Horseshoe.
We have an iPhone.
Hey. Hello, famous YouTuber. Welcome to Omega Billiard Room. I remember you from my former streams. You may remember me from such streams as the 2023 U.S. Open and the Las Vegas Pool Report. Been a long time since I've seen you in the chat. Don Willis, how you doing, sir? Excuse me. Well, if you guys have been tuning along with us, Thomas, who's the gentleman up shooting right now, locked in a really good set this morning with Raito Gomez. We got that available on our Facebook and YouTube. And that's that was like 6 o'clock this morning, 4 or 5, maybe we started. And then we didn't get finished until 8, 9. I don't even remember. But I'm going to edit all these matches for you guys. And when we finish up, those will be available for you on YouTube. Pancake and Thomas, again, getting the 8. There's going to be 2 sets, 6 kidums of sweat in between the 2. And we got 2 sets planned to be played. Jeff Throde, what's up? Welcome back. Enjoy. You guys are tuned in to Omega Billiard TV. My name is Daniel Krupinski. Bringing you guys some colorful commentary and the grind from the Derby. Grinding it out with the streams. We've been going at it. Ooh. Unusual miss there from Thomas. Especially on the money ball. So, terminology, guys. I know a lot of you guys out there know, but we want to grow the sport. In case you don't know, I want to get you in the know because I didn't know, and now I do. So, let me tell you a little bit about how these games work. There's spots given, and watch the negotiation of these matches between these 2 participants or whatever the case may be. If they're not equally fargoed, if you will, then there's weight given. And I didn't quite understand it, when people say, I get the 8, the 6, the 5, the 4, 9 to 7, but, all that was really confusing to me. So in this game of 10 ball, the 8 ball is like a wild ball for Pancake and Thomas. Meaning, if they make the 8 ball, they win. And if you get the 8 out, that means they have the 8, the 9, and the 10 to win the game. So it's really interesting to watch these different dynamics of negotiations of who gets what weight, how the balls are spotted. Uh, very interesting to watch them work, and it's a art form that really is something you have to see to believe. Well, getting the game score. First, you get on the board, Pancake and Thomas.
I'll play you one-handed 9-ball for 500. Race of 3. But that's fair.
No, sir. Just because I work for Omega Billiards now and Omega Billiard TV, I do not want to compete, so I deleted my YouTube channel. But that match was epic for sure. I still have it, but I deleted my whole YouTube following and everything. Just because I wanted to work with somebody, and Omega Mike had given me so many opportunities that I'm so grateful for, that when he called me up and asked me if I wanted to come work for him, I couldn't help but turn down my Verizon job and get in the industry, All right, that scoreboard's freezing. Let me see. 1 second, guys.
It's your accident more than I'm supposed to.
Somebody got it plugged in right here.
What do you, iPhone? Okay, guys. Hey, Chris Kringle. Literally, I agree, man. I gotta check with the copyright owner of that content. Yeah, the score is 1-0, but I'm getting this scoreboard re-upped. Pancake and Thomas are ahead. I'm get that back on the screen, but it's frozen, so let me get that. There it is. All right, good to go. But yes, Chris Kringle, I got to do a little more research on who that production company was, just so that way, I don't know, we can get it back up, because the little one pocket match between those two guys was one of the most entertaining I've ever watched. Especially Ronnie Allen giving the one pocket lessons in the middle of the broadcast, I guess you can say. That was pretty cool too. Loved it. Yeah, Chris Kringle. And now that the more I look at your name and repeat it, I think I even remember speaking with you before on the Las Vegas Bull Report. Thank you for following along the billiard quest that I'm on. This is some good pool here. Thomas now set up for the 5 to bring it down to the bottom left corner and bump right up for the 6. Pancake wants to take this 6 ball on and continue the run. Okay. Yeah, you're absolutely welcome. Well, what I've noticed about the streaming world is that it's a very small world of people who watch pool. Double Kiss, I don't remember what year that was. probably like early 90s, maybe 92, 93. If I were to take a guess, I think it was like 92 or 93. There was very minimal details on this VHS. When Mark Griffin, you guys all know Mark Griffin, when he passed away, before he passed away, he gave me a whole bunch of stuff that he said was trash. And I said, wait, you're throwing this away? I'll take it. And, I sifted through it, and it was a bunch of memorabilia and stuff that he accumulated over the years. And Pancake and Thomas now go up 2-0. Yeah, so anyways, I got a whole collection of VHS old school matches. Another one of my favorite ones to watch is actually it's a 1985 U.S. Open 14-1 straight pool championships. Alan Hopkins and Jim Rempe. And Jim Rempe does a 150 ball and out run on Alan Hopkins. There's no commentary. It has no scoreboard. But me, as being a new viewer and pool promoter, enthusiast, it was very, very entertaining to watch, which I found, as a viewing audience, that, sometimes the games that we watch, whether that be 1 pocket or 10 ball, 9 ball rotation, some enjoy those different styles of games better, and they find them more entertaining. So, all respects to that. Dry break there by Thomas. This brings James to the table. James rolls out with a push. Well, I guess you can call me, I'd be guilty as charged, Double Kiss. Yeah. There's been a couple of times that my sanity was questioned as well. I think it comes with the territory, though, Double Kiss. I wouldn't disagree with you there, famous YouTuber, but okay. Thomas wanted to get a little bit better angle there for the 2-ball as he sets up here to try to maybe go for the cheese here on the early 2-10 combination. Famous YouTuber, the presentation is what it's all about. I mean, I'm going to use a recent event as an analogy. If you guys remember the Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight, they had the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. I mean, come on, man. Who really wanted to watch that fight? Like, really? I mean, if you call that entertainment, I'm sure that you can relate to this being entertaining in some facet. I mean, geez. Oh my goodness. I gotta turn the comments off before I'm canceled. Oh, famous YouTuber. I just had like a visual of that whole scene. And I think I need some Purell for my ears or my eyes or something. Oh, jeez.
I said I would never see it around people. But then, like, down, the mid. The mid, the man. I like your thing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know what they say. Good shot there on the 2, dancing the cue ball around the table. Big shout out to Thomas. I had the opportunity to kind of speak with him a little bit, telling him about how much I was impressed by how good that he shoots. His fundamentals are just so sound. I mean, this guy was, I don't even know how many hours of sleep he was on. Probably, if not more, or if not less, more than less hours of sleep than me even, and he's up there playing 750 800 speed. So I can only imagine what kind of mental drain that is, and having to like push through that is what we all face is that challenge that we call life, right? Reaching our goals. But it was really cool because his mom was watching this morning. He said I went and told him, I was like, hey, your mom was watching. He's like, bro, not only was my mom watching, but and he started naming off his whole family that was watching. So it was just again another example of how sports and pool brings and unites, which is good, especially in this day and age. Real confusing for these young kids. I know that Thomas isn't a kid, but the younger generation coming up, want to make sure that we lay a better foundation for the future. Not Thomas, excuse me. A little jump off the table there. It gets a little wild. Thomas with the ball in hand, and they're looking at this 8 ball here is what they got their eyes on, because once they get the 6-7, that 8's their money ball.
Are you going to play that shirt?
I know they did win 6 games in a row.
The wolf. That's pretty funny. Joe Rogan's ear. This dude's a pool nut and has connections. Yeah. Well, said I don't know if Dana would be the best person being a DJ gambler. Heck of a businessman, though. I mean, sheesh. Gotta sometimes take the good with the bad, right? Takes all different types of people to make this world go round. That's for sure. And if you're good for the sport, good for the game, we love that. Famous YouTuber, was that in your Donald Trump voice there? I think I heard you. Anyways, yeah, no worries, guys. Joy, you're absolutely welcome. He's, character speaks for himself. I'm a good read of people. I used to work in a call center. It was a revolving door of about 45 people that I had to manage. So I was a pretty good read of character and action. You can always just, tell a lot about a person in the way that they treat somebody that they don't even know. How somebody treats a random stranger tells you a lot about their personality, or can tell you a lot about their personality here. Thomas was nothing but respectful and looked me in my eye and, yes, sir, yes, ma'am, and, that kind of approach. Not that kind of approach. That one bobbled out. That one was not cool. Pancake's head's in the way. Hangs up the 1 in the bottom right pocket here is... We have our boy James back at the table. I had an opportunity to talk to James too. He traveling around the world. He used to tell me back a lot of players. James was now he said he's traveling around. He's wanting to become a better player. He says he's got a lot of work to do, but he's got a pool hall. He was telling me that it's good to see these guys, and their passion for pool come out. I just love to be able to capture the moment for you guys. A little bibbity bobbity boo, and that too takes a roll. I think they got a cut on this shot here, as our boy James, aka JC, I think is his name, his nickname. He's from Southern California, so shout out SoCal, the LA area. You guys do your pool scene out there pretty thick, pretty strong. Ooh, good kick attempt, but comes up just a little bit short there. Of course you do, Double Kiss. Don't you want it to be good for the sport? All right, well, James here looking right down at this three. This is a nice little walk in the park for him. Stuck 50-yard line, though, here on the 4. Yeah, take that. James kind of walking into this one, but, you know, on a second thought, it may not be too bad, right? Just hold position for the 5. Just a little stop shot and send the 4 pretty quick. Don't want it to roll. See, pop it a little quick and don't want it to roll off. Maybe he just didn't have the right angle, but catches a roll, hides behind the 6, and we got our big boy Pancake here, I believe. Is it Pancake or is it Thomas's turn? Yeah, it's our boy Thomas's turn. Okay, it's going to be a good jump here. Okay. Oh. Clears the 6, makes contact with the 4, bobbles the pockets, and no good. James now back at the table. He's liking this. That was a nice cut shot there. Had a lot of distance to cover and rolls into a really good shape for the 5. It's a good shot there by James. That was it.
That's something where you pop on the screen too. Just do that. Hopefully it will happen.
All right, guys. Well, if you guys are listening, I'd like to get y'all's attention. Listen up here, please. Omega is hoping to pull off a huge match with 2 champions I don't know what that means. My fingers are crossed. Hey guys, pray for me. This is the two champions. Huge, huge match. Be 100,000 degrees in the middle of these guys' sweat. So that's going to be coming up after this. Hoping that we can get this. Just like our boy Jimmy here and James are hoping to get the first point of the board. All right, well, there we go. Cracks the goose egg, and James and Jimmy move ahead in this race to 11. Let's keep our fingers crossed for that. We're working really hard to pull this match off. I don't know if it's Shane Van Boning. I don't know if it's Josh Filler. I don't know if it's Feder Gorst. But we got two champions. I don't know who, but I think we may have some pretty big. I'm hoping. Well, speaking of big, we got a big break, but no reward. Pancake now, assessing the situation. Ooh, Filler versus Feder. Dude, hey, tell me about it. Actually, I know Filler and Shane Van Boning is coming up at the BCA CSI Expo, the CSI Expo in Vegas. I know that's going to be cool. I think I remember seeing another flyer, but I don't remember the names of the players. But I do remember seeing Filler and Van Boning. Says Mickey Krause wants Guama in back pocket. Yeah, well, that would be a monster match too. Mickey's been shooting really well as well. James here with a tough look on our one opening shot. Might have to get to the air, but he's awful close to the 4, so he may try kicking at this, and he may even be able to catch a piece of this one coming through. Look at this. Wow. Watch out. He may even be able to catch a piece of this one coming through. Look at this. Wow. Good shot. That would be a good match, possibly. I don't know. These are two champions. They have monsters written underneath there, and that's scratched out, and they put the word champion. So I think that's the key word there, right? Yeah, Guama and Mickey Krause matched up in some back pocket, and Mickey won. Yeah, Guama defeated him. I think it got to the hill even. But Guama's he's a heavyweight Hank in that when it comes to the heat, you know. He likes to bring the heat. Guama Sanchez for the one time. Yeah, that was really cool. Speaking of which, you guys can follow Carlos Sanchez Promotions if you guys want in more on the action. Big thanks to him coming and providing some commentary in Espanol for the passion, sharing of the passion that the South Americans have for the sport. And kind of little history lesson, you know, them kind of pioneering back in the day, bringing the sport over in colonial times, I guess you would say. But it's really cool. Check him out on his Facebook page. Carlos Dominguez was in, or Oscar Dominguez, was in a couple matches there on Carlos's page that were pretty exciting to watch. So give him a check out and follow him for more developments and updates. James here, looking to start this run off. The opening shot on the 2. I like using my rails to control speed, but you kind of got to watch the rock. Yeah, Guamo won. Pancake here lines up on the 4. Okay, nice little setup here for Thomas. Well, having the commentary in Spanish was pretty cool. Maybe, if that's as the future progresses, something we can look into to getting like live translations. Pretty sure they got it. I mean, with AI out there nowadays, I mean, what don't they have? But we're always looking to take it to the next level. Thomas now with the, probably going to cut this in. Let's get back up table for the 8. This is their money ball. So Pancake and Thomas looking pretty good in this set. Race to 11. 6,000 degrees of sweat in between these guys. Well, it's real funny how quickly they learn how to speak English when you start talking about cash and betting, gambling with them. Anyways, let me get the point added there for Team Pancake and Thomas. But a big shout out to our worldwide audience. Oh, are you referring to Alex Paguline? Filipino Canadian there? Bet he can swing some Spanish. He's a nice guy too. Yeah, Alex Paguline's a entertainer, top notch. Oh no. He was trolling Guama. That must have been nice to see. Right, Amber? Hey, to be, straight up with you guys, every tournament I go to is me being new to the sport. I always meet somebody new that I take notes, and I got like my notes of people that I watch and, that I that just kind of stood out to me. I don't know, something about him. Like Tommy Tokoff, I was able to meet him in the international. That was fun. Thomas, I was able to meet here. Seems like he's got a lot of potential. JC, I met about 2 years ago. So oh wow, Alex said 5K a game, not a set. Gamble? I have yet to meet him in person. I did get a little bit of his merchandise. Alex Paguline merchandise. So that's cool. Yo hablo español, pero it's been a long time. Muy tiempo. Yeah, Tommy Tokoff plays really good. I was actually impressed with how strong he played, especially coming out of the surgery and everything that he's been through. It's one of my new favorite players. I told him. He's a cool guy too. Yes, the combo 10 is allowed. I don't know. The key words that I got here is champions. I saw Filler in here earlier walking around. So, if that means anything. Yeah, characters like Alex are good for the game. Back cuts on the 3, able to slide underneath the 5, and it's a nice little bounce, enough to work with. Doesn't Federer live around Louisville? Good question. I don't know. Pancake and Thomas sound like a law firm to avoid. Simón Humberto. Claro que sí. Dile. I know a little bit of Spanish, pero that was a good shot. Pancake and Thomas now are starting to sweat a little bit. It's James and Jimmy. add on to the point. No, I don't know how you say no tienes pelón tonto. No tengo pelón tonto. I don't know the proper enunciation, but hey Gilbert, would it be no tienes pelón tonto? No tienen pelón tonto? How would you say like that slang? You know what I mean?
Slaying.
Huh?
Let's say that again.
Like I don't have short hair. No tienes pelón tonto.
Pelo corto.
Corto.
Corto, short.
So no tienes pelón corto. Mr. Gilberto Jr., 3-time U.S. Open champion. Big shout out to him. Yeah, I had a girlfriend, a novia, por 4 años, for 4 years. And I had to learn how to speak Spanish. Eyeing up this one ball. He's got a angle to try to split through the 9 and the 7 to get back upstream for the 2. Not an easy shot to make because you're gonna have to manipulate the cue ball a little bit. James is the gentleman who just finished shooting. This is Pancake with the gallery billiards on. This is James. No, this is Jimmy. My bad, guys. This is Jimmy. Or I think JC is his nickname. Well, there's some saying I remember that it's like, it's like I've been around it's not my first rodeo, or I may have been born at night, but not last night type thing. I don't know. It's the same meaning in Spanish to like say like, I may not, may have been born at night, but not last night. I got some experience creating, that is. Yeah. That was JC Carball, Albert Torres. What's up? If you could share it to the I know they got the SoCal pool player group. I know it'd probably be cool for them to watch their hometown boy represent here. JC Cabal, I remember him playing against Vegas in the I don't know what they call that, Southwest Cup or something like that. James Cabal. Okay, got it. James Cabal. Thanks, Albert. Appreciate that. Maybe I'm thinking of I think there was a JC there as well at the California tournament. Thank you, James. But yeah, I think there was a JC too there. My bad if I mix it up. Anyways, let's see here. Well, they got backers, Matthew. There's people here with a lot of heat that they're just looking to. Okay, that's his nickname. Okay, cool. I knew I wasn't, tripping. I got a pretty good memory. I remembered all that from like 2 years ago. But anyways. Yeah, JC. But this right here is James. I don't know, Joy. Ah, that side pocket was unforgiving for the two, leaving Thomas a pretty shot on the two. Good eye, Brian. That's something that we always see from the commentary booth and from observing or watching pool. We see some of the things that these guys may miss. There you go. Pancake and Thomas move ahead. Race to 11. Pancake now up to break. No, they're not playing even. Team Pancake and Thomas, they get the 8. Which means if they make the 8, they win. That's their money ball. Hmm. Yeah, both would get spotted if they, you know, yeah. So if either the 10 or the 8 is made on the break, they get spotted. Nice pure hit, pure stroke. That is correct. 10 ball is the format. Race to 11. 6 kidums or 6,000 degrees in between these boys to sweat. And not happy with that. Overcooked it. Oh, D, thank you for the update on that. Oh, man. Ooh, great shot there on the 8 by James. Or by Jimmy, excuse me, our boy James now. The Wolf, I don't know. I haven't got an update on that match yet. Still waiting. Still trying to pull this off. We're really hoping that this can come together. We got our fingers crossed. There you go. Jimmy able to close that one down for Team James and Jimmy. All right, Scott. Sure enough. Yes, sir. Have I had any sleep yet? I had a shower, pool wizard, and a shave. Double kiss. Thanks for that. Sorry, guys. I got a little caught up there. I texted my boss to try to get back, get an update for you guys. Thanks for that, Scott. It's like, come on, Daniel. Think. You guys are funny. James is the one with the hat. Jimmy is the gentleman with the sporty sweater on. But two different people, two totally different names, two totally different Fargos. Um, well, I know that I'll be able to sleep on the way home. Uh, we closed it down for a little bit. Like I shut my eyes for like about 45 minutes, an hour. It's okay. I mean, just push through it. You'll get through it. All I really gotta do is sit and talk and watch and push these buttons and stuff. It's not really that hard, but it is a little like, like when you wake up and you go tell everybody like good morning, good morning. They're all looking at you like, bro, it's 6 o'clock in the evening. What's wrong with you? So it makes me look kind of foolish, but that's kind of like my MO. So there you go. The coffee I had this morning had me like shaking. I think, yeah, it was like almost like I didn't want to drink it afterwards. I'm like, oh, this is too much. I'd rather be tired than feeling like this. Sometimes I don't really do well with energy drinks. That's just my body. I naturally can, if I put my mind to it, mind over matter. All right, player break coming up. We're coming back. All right, we're coming back. May get away with it there. Well played shot there by Pancake. All right, so he took off his sporty sweater. And this is our boy Jimmy with the Paggy Lion glove on. Oh wow, that's a lot of coffee. I mean, there's certain times I guess that I can enjoy it, but maybe it's because it was on an empty stomach and it just like maybe went right to my head. I don't know, but it just made me feel like weird. Yeah, Pool Wizard. I mean, not to say that I've had the other experience, but it was just like I didn't like it. I was like, ugh. Yeah, Brighton's gone. Brighton was able to bless our streams the first couple of days. Sporty move there, sir. Yeah, especially on an empty stomach, you know? Empty stomach, and like I chugged the coffee because I'm like, I want to wake up. But once you push through it and you get some food, you get back to normal. There is that, transition though. James here with the hat. All right. Well, he gets there, but pops off table and ball in hand to Thomas. Unusual miss there from Thomas. $50-yard line here coming up. Jimmy now with the cut shot on the 7. Doesn't really have to worry about too much about shape because it's going to come off the 7 pretty quick with good position to roll right up for the 8. 9 sitting right in the side pocket and 10 ball downstream. Jimbo closes down the 9. Watch outside pocket. Watch out. Ooh. That'll make you pucker up a little bit, huh? Big thanks to everybody tuning in, guys. This free stream's provided to you by Omega Billiards TV. As we got some authority there. James and Jimmy move ahead, trailing now by 1. Only the 9-foot, only the 9-footer. Well, we're going to get it set up next year so that way we can have multiple. Not this one at the moment. Yeah, it's one or the other. We got Don Capini, Trapper Don over here. Matching up on the 7-foot. I don't know who he's playing against, but him and Carlos matched up playing some one pocket earlier, which was pretty exciting to watch. All right, our boy Jimmy Boy with the break, Jimbo. Okay, 3 looks good. Oh. Dry break. Okay. A little close to his work. Yeah, Jimmy's going to go get his extension. I always struggle whenever I lean out. Either I rush through my shot or I just don't, concentrate on my stroke and let my stroke get a little loose. We don't know yet, Scott. Still waiting. Still waiting. We're hoping. Sorry if I don't want to sell you guys air barrels over here. If you have had the chance to witness this, oh, sometimes it can be insta flip, or sometimes it can be a bust. James here, taking a peek. Amber Fry Dickinson are any relation to S. Dickinson? That's another one of the streamers, or another one of the guests I see on the stream. All right. Clutch shot here for our boy Jimmy. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Amber. I always like to try to remember my viewers, the viewers that I'm paying attention. Good shot there. A shape up here for the 8 for Team JJ. Team Double J. Floats up nicely for the 9 for Mr. Jimmy Boy. Little stop shot here to the side pocket. Yeah, I don't know if he's got a. I don't know. Something looks weird about that shot. Something looked weird about that angle. Yeah, I was looking at it with my head tilted. That's why. Oh, geez, Daniel. All right, maybe I do need some sleep. No, I'm good. Oh, drains it. And we got ourselves a tie ball game, 5 apiece. Want to take this time to run a commercial real quick, guys. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. OmegaBilliards.com. Check us out. Home of free shipping with no minimum. Jimmy up to break. Oh, man. That one got away from him. Hey, well put, Amber. You know, some of the lessons in life that you learn aren't even about money. Those are the toughest lessons. Keep it pushing. Keep on keeping on, baby. You'll be all right. It's frustrating, though, nonetheless. I feel you. Shot here on the 8 ball is going to be this Thomas's and Pancakes money ball. So this is clutch. Pancake coming in to get the double look. Good shot there on the 8. What a shot. Thomas there on the money ball. Almost doesn't let the cue ball stop rolling. And they move ahead in this race to 11. All tied up, 5-all. With the go-ahead now to Team Pancake and Thomas. Pancake looking to break this one big. And nope. Yeah, I agree, Brian. The in this match, Pancake and Syrup team ain't bad. Like Dominic Dunn. I like Team Pancake and Thomas. But then again, James and Jimmy. I got more experience watching James shoot than any of these guys. So to really give any of my inside information, just be opinion like everybody else. This is on the 9-foot table, 4-inch pockets. Yeah, they're locked up pretty good. Yeah, James is he's a sporty player for sure. He shot really well. When was he in action? James was in some action. I think he matched up with one of Guama's friends. I forget. Well, watch it, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if, well, don't risk it. I mean, why are you going to try to risk something? I'd say take the 6 if it passes and line up for your 7. Come back for the money ball because the money ball goes, it's got a couple pockets it can go to. So don't try to do anything fancy. Just make the 6 and focus on the next 2 balls that you need. Don't pass. Oh, it passes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Pancake and Thomas lay on the syrup.
This is gonna put his post-it back there. Look, it's got his name on it. You know what I'm saying? If they say, they take it, yeah. Carlos not trying to get it.
What's your name? Justin.
Yeah, now you know.
I got you, Justin. Oh, it's so embarrassing to walk up to Justin Hall and be like, "Your name is Justin?" Yeah, Justin Hall. Duh. I'm just like, "Oh, good." Oh, wow. What the heck happened there? That was a bump of the camera for sure, but hold on. Let me see if we can. Oh, long rail. Overcut it. Right. Brandon bought his watch back. Oh, Brian. Brian would know. He has the inside scoop. Daniel Aguiar? I do not know. Omega right now is hoping to pull off a huge 100,000 degrees of sweat in between these two champions. Fingers crossed. I don't know what's coming up next, but that's the word. Not too bad of an attempt. Watch the scratch. We had the Oscar versus Jesus on, I believe that was the day before yesterday. Yeah, I think. I don't know. Gonna have to swerve or come off this long rail here on the left. You want to make sure that you don't come into it too full, otherwise you may leave a shot. Okay, good speed. Nice. But then again, this TV angle could be a little misleading. Pancake may be able to put this 3-ball right into the hole here. Right down the gullet. Ooh. Goes for the cheese. Pancake and Thomas with a 2-game lead. They can afford to take those types of shots, I guess. Okay. James, the good shot there, able to shape up nicely for his partner, Jimmy. I kind of struggle with these shots. Whenever you got to kind of, you got a scratch in the back of your mind, I guess. Yeah, I think he comes into about in between the first time and the rail. Yeah, he tried to use a little bit of draw to take that out of the equation. He's doing a lot, big ask, and that's where it ends up. The Lion versus Federer. Oh, that'd be good. It'd be the best, like team WNT versus team WPA. All right, Pancake walking in here to this pretty easy 4-ball. Plays the top right corner. Want to come down underneath for the 6. Jimmy happy to get back to the table with this 4 sitting right where it is. I mean, come out of there, a little bit of A little bit of spin to kind of get a good angle for the 6. Be able to play to the 7. Okay. Nice flat angle to use the rail to shape up for your 7. Uh, James made that a little bit more difficult than he had to. You can see him kind of expressing his frustrations there. Jimmy boy here with a little bit of a tester. This cue ball is going to have some speed behind it coming off the 9.
Okay, so next is
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. I missed the score for James and Jimmy there, but I have been working on what's coming up next. So, what we have next is bearing bar, or make sure there's no natural disaster or anything that's like out of the ordinary to throw this off. An agreement for our huge match has been secured, so we're just getting the temperature right and all the decisions on the side locked in. We are ready to roll here. Stay tuned. I'm teasing you guys, but share the stream out. Let's get ready for it, because it's coming. Yeah, it's pretty much been locked in. They didn't even give me the names. I told them, don't even tell me. I don't even want to know. Nice shot there. That Jimmy boy.
Si se hace la jugada, vamos, porque ya hay dos jugadas ahí, dos sets. ¿Se va a hacer ahorita? Sí, se hace todo. Se va a hacer. Ok, a las dos. ¿Y luego qué tiene? ¿Cuál es la diferencia? Si se va a la misma persona.
All right, so Thomas here stepping into the 9. Yeah, little tester here. This is tough, not easy. Yeah, wow. Makes it look so easy though, right? Stop shot on the 9. Pump the brakes, Daniel. I'm excited for this next match coming up, guys. Just may have thought he overcut it just a little bit, but Pancake and Thomas press on. All right, well, Pancake and Thomas now moving their lead ahead, 8-6 in this race to 11. That was a quick little little frame here. All right, guys. Well, hey, I can't make this stuff up. You may want to share the stream out. This next matchup is going to be huge. All right, all right, all right. James now here looking at this shot on the 2. Makes it look so effortless. He's got a really unique, very fluid stroke. Pure. All right. Brings our boy Jimmy boy. Here looking at the 3. Wants to bring it down to the bottom left corner. Want to do too much with the cue ball. Got a couple different ways you can play it. 4 placed to the side pocket, so may have came a little couple extra rotations south. Kind of want to be a little bit further north to come at that 4 to get a better angle on the 5, but I mean, you can work with it. So, guys, yeah, the match has been made. They're just getting everything right, and the side decisions locked in. I think I know who it is. I don't know who exactly. I heard a couple of names, but I'm just going to tell you guys, this could be one for the books. No, they're all for the books, I guess, but this is just going to be a special chapter. This book at the Derby City, if you will, has been unfolding right in front of us. I'm going to get all these videos edited up when I get back to the shop. Oh, no. James overcut the 6 ball and leaves a shot here for Pancake. It's not going to be too hard here to just pot the 6 and get back upstream for the 7, and then he's looking dead at the money ball. All right, well, here we go. You got Thomas with the big break, looking to get that 9th point added. Come on, update. One sec, guys. All right, there we go. Smart play there by Jimbo. Hey guys, I know what the score is. I'm sorry, it's a little delayed on the scoreboard, but I'm on top of it. Sorry. Doing our best here. Been going for a while. In fact, I'll tell you, this is what I'm going to do. Hold on. Sorry for that, guys. All right. Get the back end set. I'm out of fingers, though, so if it gets past 2 hands, I may lose count of what the score is. So, just let you guys know. I still do math using my fingers. All right. My boy Jimbo. All right, DJ Payne. Sir, yes, sir. Matt, Major Payne. No sleep. Makes. All right, well. Okay, nice little roll by James. Get Jimmy in position. Okay, nice play there. Yeah, James has got a good stroke. All right. Well, James and Jimmy there moving ahead. Hey, big shout out to the crew back home at Omega Billiards. You guys can visit us 440 West Pipeline Road. Come by our store. Check us out. Omega, the alpha of billiards, as our boy Jimmy here breaks Pancake and Thomas on the hill. Jimmy trying to claw their way back to the finish line before the team Pancake and Thomas gets there, but they've got their work cut out for them. Yeah, dry break brings Pancake back to the table. This little split of the pocket, yeah. Split the balls apart like that, send them rail to rail. One of the most effective defensive shots. Not a lot to it, just a little half ball hit. You know, watch your speed and separate the balls. You know, rail to rail. You got a little extra lucky there and hooked it behind the 8.
Towel.
Getting a little clean of the cue. All right. Well, a little bit of a slow. Well, maybe they're having a little powwow. Enough room for Thomas here to use the rails to play the two ball. Oh no. Pushes. That was a good push. Trying to get a little three foul action on him. Yeah, technically Hearst, Texas. HEB is what they call it. But yep, we'll be moving to a new home here pretty soon. But more details to come as things get unfolding, continue to unfold here in the Omega Room. You know, Chris Thomas, I don't know. You know, I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I think I know, but I'm not gonna say it because I don't know for sure. So I'm not gonna speak on that right now. We got to speak on Jimbo here, thinning off the three. Hey, let me see. Can I see if he's got a no? No, that 10 ball's in the way. No, but you know what? She's sitting over there, and I can go ask her, Kai Waldron. Hey, welcome back to the stream, by the way. Thank you so much. Oh, dang. Yeah. I swear, it's like the chat knows more information than I do. Well, there you go. Actually, who I heard it and thought it was is not actually. I don't know. Thanks, Jeff. Oh yeah. Hey, thank you, Joy. Yeah, for sure, guys. Keep on trucking. Just keep on keeping on, right? Okay, well, James here. Back a little back cut on the 6. Just hold your speed for the 7. Slow down. Uh, hey, Jeff Throde, what's up, buddy? Yeah, thank you for that. That was it was like my baby, you know. I didn't even expect that to like dude, I set up a fake Logitech camera so my mom could watch me play like APA League. You know what I mean? Like, what the heck? What am I doing, right? Anyways, whatever. Moving on. Happy birthday, John. Yeah, Jeff Throde. I had to make the decision, you know, as us adults do, to 1 second, guys. Well, this one's for all the marbles. There you go. Team Pancake and Thomas got that one on the race to 11. All right, guys. Well, now the time has come. We're going to be having our matchup. And if you guys are ready, start the sharing now. We're going to have Joshua Filler and Evan Lunda up playing some one pocket for all the beans, all the sweat, all the heat. So stay right here, guys. Let me give them their final point, get everything reset. I'm going to be quiet as I get the flyer and everything done for the match coming up. What you guys need to do now is go do what you need to do and stay here. Share the stream out. Appreciate it, guys. Evan Lunda and Joshua Filler up next.
post a picture. It's the file. Look at the file.
All right, guys. I am juggling here, so stay tuned with us. Have fun in the chat. But we got Evan Lunda and Josh Filler coming up. So share, 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 share. Thank you everybody for doing what you guys are doing while I'm housekeeping here on the back end. Let's get this stream out, guys. Help us get this stream out.
All of a sudden, we're not friends. We all hear about it. I didn't ever get to hear about another event. Now I hate you. You don't have any water.
All right, guys. So this is what we're going to do is we're going to shut down the stream and then we're going to restart it. Give us about 2 minutes. So that way when we get restarted, everyone gets a notification. So stay here on our Facebook or YouTube.